Now Dallas' starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then it's Thompson. And it's Christie in at small forward.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Irving. Up top, Davis. Goes back up. Lively with the bucket.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Count that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Irving, that's good.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season. Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Dallas.
Okay now, Rook. Zealous, showing he can finish with some power.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Irving. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Irving. It's Lively, high post. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
White drives in to the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Here's Williams. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Lively with a screen on ball. Irving with a deep 3. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Chicago leading. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. He takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
And Dallas making a change here. Powell's checked in. And so Ball nails both of them. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's Giddey missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Counted from distance.
With a 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis can get that jumper off against anyone.
Giddey bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Mavericks trail by 3. Powell, a screen on ball. Irving fires from way outside. Ball with a steal. And they're running. Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Then it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Buzelis. The 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
He's perfect from the line this time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Powell outside. Three-pointer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bulls out in front, up by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Thompson, P.J. Washington out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Christie in at the 3. Bulls leading by 3. White for 3. On target from range. White's got 7. Richard at the three-point shot was never introduced. How different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 6 points for him.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Thompson, a screen on White. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded now by Ball. For 3, Powell sinks it from distance. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Buzelis. Powell covers. And that one's good. Giddey.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by White. Chicago leading by 7. Here's Williams. The open J off the mark.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Giddey. To the right side. Giddey with a screen on Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. And Ball throws it down.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Thompson passes to Christie. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's White. Defense is right there. And it's Giddey missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And down it goes. 2 points. And now just a 5-point Chicago lead. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the left wing. Drives to the hoop.
You're putting it on the deck. Wow. Buzelis is just dangerous on the move.
And Ball's over to help. Here's Dinwiddie. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Thompson with a steal. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. Lively comes in for Powell, and Irving is subbed in for Klay Thompson. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
It's White with a drive. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Screen by Lively. Irving, the pass to Lively. Dinwiddie outside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Pass to Buzelis. White on the wing. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Beyond the arc. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got 10 points in the quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Bulls leading by 7. We've got Kevin Huerter, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Smith, and it's Phillips in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Smith outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Ball. Here's Phillips. The 3 ball. Kept alive. This one for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Phillips has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Williams is checked in for Phillips. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Marshall. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie, so lethal when he's feeling his best.
White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Irving against Ball. Lets it go from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Irving's got 15.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
White, the pass to Smith. Back to White. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Huerter finds Ball. Back to Huerter. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ball. Over Irving. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now here's Thompson. Stolen by Ball. Outside Herder. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on ball. Irving for three. Here's Lively. And rejected. The three from Ball. Sinks the tray. 10 points for him.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
There's Herder with the three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute. And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. He buries it from three. White's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's White. He's got 15. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. The three, Smith. Another three for Chicago.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Outside Herder. Six to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The kick out to Williams. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got his fourth rebound in this one. Launches a three. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Lively. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Ball outside. Driving to the basket. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Kobe White. He's feeling it tonight. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Davis, Thompson out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Christie in at the small forward position. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Herder.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
From deep, Giddey. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Ball with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Williams. Outside Giddey. From behind the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gafford, and he drives in. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter. The three from Ball. And again, Chicago, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Thompson outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now from Pete Giddy. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Gafford. And he converts the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Chicago leading by 6. White, the pass to Giddy. 4-3. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Dinwiddie, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, we don't see a lot from Dinwiddie in the mid-range, but he gives the shot a great touch there.
Pass to Buzelis. Takes the 3. They get it again to the left side wing. Now White. There's the 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 7. Dinwiddie outside. From the arc. Buzelis grabs the board.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And it's blocked by Davis. And an intentional foul right there. So for Dallas, Marshall, he's checked in for Christie. Exum comes in for Thompson. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. From deep, Giddy. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Pass to Buzelis. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Trailing by 13. Hits the trifecta.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Marshall. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Jacks up a 3. Ball no good. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Irving. Gets a very good look and converts.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Outside White. And the 3 off target. Here's Dallas now. Irving with it. Guarded now by Ball. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Now here's White. He's guarded by Exum. White drives in. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Irving. And he gets it to go. Here's Buzelis. Check by Davis. Here's Buzelis.
Attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3.
Now, this is why you involve the big man Sar in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Halliburton against Smart. And Halliburton slams it in.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now, here's Poole. Nemhard covering. The Wizards working the ball around now. Pass to Poole. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a three-point game. It's Turner high post. 16 feet away. Halliburton, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, the Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sar, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sar.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. And the Wizards with possession, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Here's Poole, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And that one's on target from the wing. Halliburton's got 6.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. Is just going to take the opportunity.
Such a wide open look.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Wizards leading by 4. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. In the corner, it's Sar. And again, Washington with the triple.
Already expanding his game. Sar trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Turner with a screen on Smart. To the paint and stolen by Sar. In transition, here come the Wizards. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Smart against Halliburton. And they get it. Connects from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 6. Turner with a screen on Middleton. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Here's the floater, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Well, that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Wizards leading by 4. Here's Middleton, and he dunks it down.
the D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Halliburton, following the bucket by the Wizards, and stolen by Song. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Middleton. Again, the Wizards score.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
Back to Halliburton. Siakam, right side. Outside Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Sarr. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Wizards.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5. Pacers trail by 5. And here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game. Outside Turner. Outside for Halliburton. To the right side. A second chance effort. Back to Turner. And stolen by Song. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Basket counts. Koulibaly's got 7 points in the game.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Pass to Koulibaly. From the wing. Middleton can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Nesmith finds Siakam. Rebound by the Wizards.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Middleton inside the three-point line. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 7. Turner looking around. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
George is checked in for Song. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Jordan Poole. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Wizards leading by 7. George with the screen on Halliburton. The shot by Brogdon wide open. The Wizards with another miss. And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Halliburton against Smart. Jackson, a screen on Smart. Halliburton. And Tyree, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Jackson, a screen on Brogdon. Halliburton for 3. He squares up and sinks it. Halliburton's got 17.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable 3-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
It's George on the wing. Back to Brogdon. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 17. Driving in. It's good. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Brogdon inside the line. Money from the wing.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the Wizards up by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening.
First team foul.
If that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 6. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
Jackson kicks to Halliburton. Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
In the corner, George with it. Pass to Smart. Back to George. It's picked off. Outside, Smart. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Jackson. Pacers trail by 8. Kicks it out to Siakam. Jackson passes to Siakam. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Siakam's got 5 now.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Middleton the pass to George. Back to Middleton. Pass to Brogdon. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brogdon. Outside for George. A three-pointer is right on target. He has 5.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. For 3, Siakam. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Wizards leading by 7. A 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession, and the Wizards making a change here. Champagne's checked in, and we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Poole's checked in for Washington. 1:36 left in the third. And there's the drive, and the layup is good. Poole's got the lead up to 9 now for Washington.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
In the corner, Smart with it. Back to Poole. Outside, George. The kick out to Poole. George sets a screen for Poole. George finds Poole. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Pacers trail by 7. Here's Halliburton. Not going to go that time. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Poole against Siakam. George with the screen on Siakam. Here's the 3. hits the three-point bomb. George has got 8.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Champagny passes to Poole. Here's Champagny. Emhard covering. Fires the 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Halliburton outside. Over Smart. And so it's Washington going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in the... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
To the left wing. Smart kicks to Poole. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And that one, good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
With the putback, and Turner stays with it.
Miles Turner is simply a workhorse. I mean, he keeps plays alive with his length and activity.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Now, here's Poole. Nembhard covering, and it's in there.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Shot clock at 5. Poole kicks to Middleton. Halliburton with the steal. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 7 points for Siakam.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
To the middle. Here's Koulibaly. Pass to Poole. Takes it inside. Now Sarr. And so it looks like the
Out of
Wizards will
bounds.
retain possession here.
Washington ball.
Here's Middleton. Traps in the tray. Middleton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Out to the wing. Saw the pass to Smart. Now, here's Poole. He's guarded closely. Here's Koulibaly. Clock at 4. Middleton for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Poole. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Now here's Turner. Turner with a screen on Middleton. Pass to Nembhard. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:19 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Poole. Count that bucket. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Pass to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton uses the glass to finish the layup.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Washington.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jordan Poole.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Here's Song. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
There's just so much potential for Sarr. He's got that Wemby-like build with a lot of skill.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Halliburton against Poole.
and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Zubats. Stolen by Davis. Irving for 3. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
The drive by Harden, and that one drops for him.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Lively. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubats.
And that's a solid play. Make him earn his points at the free throw line.
Yeah, and he was on his way to sending that one down, so the play is definitely to foul right there, which he did.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Now here's Irving. Sends it home from three-point land.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Zubats with a screen on Thompson. Harden can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Washington passes to Davis. From down in the low post, it goes. Davis has got 6.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Harden against Thompson. They need this. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Outside Jones. And here's Leonard. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Harden misses. Dallas leading by 6. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Done with it. And Lively picks him up defensively. Harden from outside. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
That's really just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he catches it.
Irving, the pass to Lively. And, oh, he just jams it right over Ivica Zubats.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Zubats. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Outside Davis. And finished off by Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Zubats with a screen on Thompson. Mavericks with a rebound. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Davis, the pass to Lively. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Anthony Davis, clearly a team-first guy. He's got special talent, but he's not afraid to share the ball either.
Stolen by Davis. Into the lane. Lively passes to Davis. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Down low. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Davis from long range. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. He made a big impact. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Eubanks, he's got his first points of the game.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Edwards comes in for Anthony Davis. And Christie subbed in for Washington. Irving for 3. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 6.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Irving looking around. Powell outside for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Clippers trail by 7. Harden drives in. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. And so it's Dallas with it. Outside Irving. Out to Powell. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Leonard. Eubanks the screen. Second shot opportunity. And the Clippers again with a bucket. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie. And he buries his first look.
You know, guys, I like the way Dinwiddie uses his body and strength. I mean, he doesn't have a problem overcoming physical defense.
Leonard for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Irving. Powell outside. Edwards for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Eubanks the screen. Harden from outside. Second chance shot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A different look for Dallas. Lively comes in for Powell, and it's Davis in for Edwards. Mavericks on D. 7-point differential. Jones with a screen on Davis. Leonard for three. He drops it from range. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Irving goes in. The layup misses. Clippers trail by 4. Eubanks the screen. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Over Dinwiddie. The shot by Eubanks no good. The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Irving. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Harden drawing the double team. Now here's Eubanks. Defense right on him. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Irving for three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 11 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Lively. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Defensive foul.
Harden against Dinwiddie. Lets it go from deep. Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Irving. And yep, it's good.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Harden, deep 3-point land. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first half. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 3. Christie passes to Lively. Rebounded by Dunn.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Dinwiddie against Harden. Zubats screen. Harden the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Dinwiddie against Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
First team foul. That belongs to Dallas.
down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Oh, that's offensive interference. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his...
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Dallas, Gafford, he's checked in for Lively, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the middle. Stolen by Davis. It's 2-on-1. Here's Gafford. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Zubac. The Clippers trail. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Edwards, he's checked in for Marshall.
Substitution on the court.
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Harden. For the lead. Drops in the three. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Knocks down the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Zubac passes to Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
If you give Harden even a sliver of space in the mid-range area, forget about it.
To the inside. Zubac with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Harden against Edwards. Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Edwards. Harden, the pass to Zubac. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Nice D from Gafford. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Three-pointer, Harden buries it from 3. Harden's got 24.
Impeccable form there. I mean, Harden should teach a master class in shooting. Doesn't get any better than his jump shot. Efficient, economy of movement, and the stroke often leads to splashes.
And it's blocked by Edwards. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. One minute left in the third quarter. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Harden. He's got 27. Pass to Zubac. Now Leonard, guarded by Edwards. From about 16. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Leonard's got 15 points.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
More than capable of knocking down that shot. He's not shy.
Zubac with a screen on Thompson. Here's Harden. Got it. Good job in the low post. He has 29 now.
Anytime you can get Harden to look down low, that's good offense.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A different look for Dallas. Lively comes in for Edwards. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Leonard against Irving. Davis a screen. The drive by Irving. The three from Thompson. Oh, solid D from Leonard. The shot won't fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Zubac. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Irving. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Zubac. Thompson against Harden. Inside. Zubac passes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Cans it with nobody near him. Harden's got 31 points.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease. Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And it's tied up with that one.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Harden from outside. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Irving with a deep 3. Lively finds Irving. Lively with a screen on Leonard. Irving with it. He's picked up by Jones. Irving, the pass to Davis. And they take the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
And Harden gets the double team. Leonard right side. Zubac with a screen on Davis. Leonard's shot's good.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Zubats with a screen on Thompson. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Irving. Fires for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Lively. They can't stop the run with that one. Los Angeles leading by 6 to the paint. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Harden against Irving. Zubats screen. Over to the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
They've gotten hot at the best possible moment, putting on one heck of a run here now.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Zubats, a screen. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
"15 seconds left in the fourth. Fires from way outside. The offensive rebound.
attack, especially against good defenses, ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Took him no time at all on that one. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
Halliburton hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Over to the wing, fires it up, and no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Good thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
It's Giddey with the drive.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring now.
And throw it down, big fella. Turner way above the rim.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Turner with a screen on ball. Halliburton passes to Turner. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Fires from 14. Rebound by the Bulls.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Turner with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. And yes, it's good.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Out to the right wing. Cuts off the pass. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. 5 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. Buzelis grabs the board. Pass to Giddey. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:15 left in the first quarter. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Out to White. Second chance shot. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Turner with a screen on ball. For the 3. The shot by Turner no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Now, here's Halliburton. He has 5. Drives to the hoop. The shot by Turner no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Halliburton against Ball. Shot on the wing, and the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 7 points.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Here's Turner. Pass to Neesmith. Plays it up off the glass. He's got 10.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for the Pacers. He got to... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Here's Giddey. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
That free throw good from Giddey. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think 2 things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
White finds Giddey. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Buzelis. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game, and the shot is good. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Nembhard with it. And stolen by White. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. The Bulls making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Giddey kicks to Smith. Outside, Ball. Now Giddey. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Siakam. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
And great, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Turner with a screen on Ball, and the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 13 points. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second.
2 minutes.
Now here's White. Nembhard covering. Here's Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Halliburton for three. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
Ball with the bucket.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Halliburton against Ball. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Giddey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside Turner. From outside the arc. It falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Giddey. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Turner with it, working on Smith. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And showing he can take it to the cup. Turner with a little burst of speed down the lane.
Ball dishes to White. Going inside, and White with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Shot's good by Turner.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for the Indiana Pacers. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Miles Turner in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
All right, Stan, a hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Here's Herter. Buzelis, no one around him. And he can't bank that one in. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Bryant up top. Bryant with a screen for Siakam. Let's go. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Carries the long-range jump. Neesmith has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
It's White on the wing. Nemhard covering. Back to White. Releases from the wing and drills it. White's got 8.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Halliburton pass to Neesmith. Ball against Halliburton. Basket good. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
White wide open. He fires. Sinks the triple. He's got 11.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Halliburton passes to Bryant. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And Bryant slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from White.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Bryant has the open look. Off target with his 3. Chicago's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And White with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pass to Bryant. Bryant with a screen on Herter. Nemhard with it. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. And the Pacers lead by 5. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And White with the stuff.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Bryant. Pass to Neesmith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Pacers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so he makes both from the line. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Bulls. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for the Pacers.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Indiana with it. Leading by 5. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Siakam inside the three-point line. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Pacers. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 3. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Right wing. Pass to Giddey. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Drills it from outside.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Well, he is tough to slow down.
Giddey, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton with it. Williams picks him up. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
And Ball slams it in.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Halliburton against Ball. Takes it out to Siakam. Left side Turner. 4 on the shot clock. He can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 7. Stolen away. Out outside White. Williams has a screen for White. With the drive. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, that's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Halliburton passes to Turner, and they pick up 2. Turner's got 24.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Nobody near Williams. The three-pointer, no good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Halliburton outside. And shot on the way. Again, Indiana.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
And it's sent back by Turner. Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. There's the 3, and the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 5th foul.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, some coaches call that an error of commission. You're giving effort, trying to make something happen. You'll live with a few of those.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pacers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And here's Halliburton.
Not doing it. We're out here on the court and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Jordan Poole out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Sarr in at the center position. Great open look there.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Poole. Batum pulls it in.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Who poked away. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Yep, that one goes.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
It's Poole on the wing. Leonard defending.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Batum with a screen on Smart. Pass to Batum. Leonard on the wing. Coulibaly defending. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Poole. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Batum sets a screen. Out to the wing. Here's Harden. Rebound by Middleton. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Up top, Harden. Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And another area where Poole continues to work has just become a much more effective passer.
Batum outside, puts up a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Wizards with a lead. 56 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Sarr. Poole with the ball. Buries it down low. He has 6.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
Harden with it. Batum with a screen on Smart. Here's Harden. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Washington. 8 points in the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at small forward. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
Jones against Poole. Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular. A smart play with the ball there, Harden just making the right decision.
Poole from long range. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Outside Harden. There's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Poole. Poole working the interior.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Leonard inside. Koulibaly defending. Harden against Smart. Left side, Harden. It's blocked.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Here's Poole. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. From deep. And it's Harden again missing. Washington leading by 6. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the result.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Wizards.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
the play is under video review under NBA rules.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Harden. There's the drive.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Poole against Leonard. Middleton outside to the middle. Here's Sarr, guarded by Batum. Another shot. Sar misses. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. Batum with a screen on Smart. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 20.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Batum against Poole. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Now here's Harden. Koulibaly defending. Harden against Smart. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Batum shot is off. Wizards leading by 4. Poole outside. On the tape. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. James Harden picks one up. And Washington making a change here. George is checked in.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Harden from outside. They get the rebound. Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
George, a screen on Leonard. Kicks it out to Smart. Middleton from the outside. It doesn't go for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Wizards out in front. They're up by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Marcus Smart out there with Bilal Koulibaly. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's George. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Here's Leonard. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit to the inside. And the shot goes in. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Batum, the pass to Harden. Batum with a screen on Smart. Back to Batum. No good on the shot. Ooh, nice D from George. Wizards leading by 8. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. George has got 7.
The size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Smart. Harden against Smart. Nice shot by Harden. 14 points for him.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Brogdon against Leonard. Back to Brogdon. There's a screen. Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Batum sets a screen. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Leonard against Brogdon. George passes to Middleton. Back to George. Pass to Middleton. Just 4 to shoot. No one covering. Middleton's got his second basket.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch and shoot game.
There's the triple. Smart grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brogdon against Harden. Brogdon, the pass to George. Here's Smart. Middleton outside. Here's Koulibaly. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Wizards lead by 12. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. A minute 35 left in the third quarter of the game.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
These are his first free throws of the game.
First team.
The first one falls. Harden hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Outside Brogdon. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Harden from outside. Smart with the defensive effort. Wizards leading by 12. Now Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
Here's Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 20 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Champagny, the pass to Kispert. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's George. Got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Over George. Shot by Leonard, no good. Now here's Brogdon. George, a screen on Harden. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And so it's Washington going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We've got Nicholas Batum. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's done in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Batum outside. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Clippers trail by 10. Leonard with a screen on Middleton. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Down low. Kawhi slam! Wow!
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Poole against Leonard. Inside. Sarr. Koulibaly on the wing. Pure from three-point range. And the Wizards lead by 11.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Harden with a bucket.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Up top, Harden, defended by Smart. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
They get it back. Middleton outside. And he lays it up and in.
That is tough. Watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
Batum with a screen on Smart. Harden can't hit. Washington leading by 11. Poole outside. Smart outside. Pass to Middleton. Stolen by Harden. With the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Terrific at drawing contact. Harden is especially difficult to guard once he gets in motion.
Harden hits them both. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Koulibaly. Nails it from 3. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Well, when you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Leonard's shot's good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Poole. Poole slashing inside.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Harden. Batum outside. Leonard inside. Koulibaly defending. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10.
Taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Washington's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Clippers shooting 59% in this one. A good average. On the wing, Harden. Defended by Smart. Nice shot by Harden. And Washington with possession. 7-point differential. Pass to Sarr. Now Smart. And there's the screen from outside the arc. Drills it from deep.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Poole. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got White. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball. And it's Giddey in at the 3. Irving passes to Lively. And it's good, 2 points.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Here's Christie. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
On its way from Irving for 2. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Ball kicks to White. Shoots the 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Outside Irving. To the wing on the left. Here's Davis. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Christie against White. Pass to Williams. Back to White. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Davis. Williams dishes the ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Irving passes to Christie. Irving against Ball. Lets it go from the wing. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 5 points so far.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Davis against Williams. Puts it up from 17. Puts the move on. And finished off by Lively.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Ball against Davis. Thompson in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Buzelis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
A different look for Dallas. Edwards comes in for Derek Lively. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. They trail by 3. Pass to Christie. Dallas moving it around. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And the technical free throw is good. Thompson looking for an opening. High post, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Thompson misses. Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. White finds ball. White against Christie. Pass to Buzelis. No good from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Back to Dinwiddie. Outside, Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. Outside, Edwards. Dinwiddie outside. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's Dallas leading. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the two-guard. Bangs home the trifecta. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Edwards. Here's Christie. 20 feet out. Dinwiddie right side. Outside Edwards. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Now Buzelis. Pass to White. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Here's Christie. Back to Dinwiddie. It's stolen by White. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Giddey. Another 3 for Chicago.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Edwards. Anthony Davis comes in for Christie. And Irving subbed in for Thompson. Smith checked in for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter comes in for Josh Giddey. Dinwiddie kicks to Washington. Ball against Irving. Davis. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving against Ball. Irving surveying the floor. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Intelligent play by Kyrie. He knows the pick and roll gets him some better options.
There's Ball with the three, and the Bulls another three.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Mavericks trail by 4. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Washington. Irving with it. He's covered by Ball. Lively, no one around him. Ball with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Dinwiddie outside. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith. Irving against Ball. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked again.
And I love seeing White use that athleticism on defense. Great hustle to swat that shot.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. Irving against Williams. Irving passes to Lively. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Lively's got 6 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
White, good.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Poked away. Pass to Washington. Fires from deep. They get it back. Here's Lively. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Kobe White. The Mavericks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one misses. Ball, the pass to Herter. It's deflected. They get it back. It's good.
Kobe White.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Bulls lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Alt. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. For you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kyrie Irving is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. And it's Washington in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Giddey against Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. And here's Edwards. Dallas moving the ball around. Irving finds Lively. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Mavericks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Mavericks making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Here's Giddey. He's got 7. Buzelis with the ball. Williams attacking. Buzelis, no one around him. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Moving against Ball. Washington passes to Lively. 5 on the clock. And then Washington with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Giddey against Dinwiddie. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. No good on that one. Davis with some nice D. Mavericks trailed by 4. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Now here's Williams. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Giddey. And he makes good on the layup. Giddey's got 9.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Christie comes in for Washington. It's Thompson in for Irving. Gafford, high post. Pass to Christie. Fires from 18. Good work there as it goes. Christie's got his second basket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 4-point game. Dinwiddie against Giddey. Davis setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Here's Gafford. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gafford's got his first points of the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Dinwiddie kicks to Thompson. Here's Gafford. Outside for Davis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. And it's Williams with the jam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Smith checked in for the Bulls. Kobe White comes in for Josh Giddey. Mavericks trail by 4. There's 1:17 left here in the third quarter. Irving drives in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Kobe White.
One of the most difficult players to guard off the dribble drive. Kyrie has a deep bag of tricks.
Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. And Chicago also making a switch. Dosumu's checked in.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Into the lane. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Gafford finds Irving. 52 seconds left in the third. In the corner, it's Gafford for the tie. And the rejection by Smith. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Irving. Chicago's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Nailed from three-point land.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. White against Gafford. Irving kicks to Gafford. Over Smith. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's Chicago. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Set in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
All right, David, thanks. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis. Patrick Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Irving.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
And the shot goes in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Back to Ball. Irving with the steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Lively. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Thompson outside. Irving finds Thompson. Thompson with the 3!
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
Here's Buzelis, discarded by Davis. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Christie. Here's Ball, and the basket is good.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Ball. Here's Christie. Pass to Lively. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Dallas, Lively, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just one on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Giddey finds Williams. There's the triple, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Christie. Here's the drive. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Ball, the pass to Giddey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
That's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Irving with the steal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside, Davis. Count it!
In the clutch, Davis just showing supreme focus. When his team needs him, that's when he shows up the most.
Here's Buzelis. Money!
Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous
A lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Marcus Smart out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. And it's Middleton in at the shooting guard position. And they pick up 2.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Turner, a screen on Smart. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Sarr. Outside for Halliburton. From 17. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Pass to Smart. Middleton against Halliburton. 17-foot shot on the way, and that one's good. Middleton.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Turner. Oh, a denial.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Turner. 4 on the clock. There's Nesmith with a 3. Rebound Washington. Here's Sarr. The 3 is up. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith. Nembhard outside. To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
Halliburton, and the dunk by Halliburton.
But we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Now here's Poole. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Sarr. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Nembhard. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. And the Wizards on the break. Middleton from the outside. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Middleton's got 5 points.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. Stolen by Siakam. In transition, here come the Pacers. And the dunk by Halliburton.
You have got to take care of the basketball if Mr. Pascal Siakam is around. This guy uses length to create turnovers.
Now here's Koulibaly. And there's a pick to the inside. Poole with the ball. Back to Koulibaly. Puts up a deep three. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. The Pacers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Halliburton outside. Going inside to the middle. Oh, swiped away. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Sarr. The kick out to Poole. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He put together 10 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Chris Middleton is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's George, then there's Bilal Koulibaly, and it's Smart in at the 3.
First team foul.
Poole outside, George outside. Poole outside. 4 on the clock. Fires from deep. And George with the basket on the assist by Poole.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. It's rebounded by Washington. Koulibaly with it. Kicks it to George. Pass to Middleton. They set the pick. Back to George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. George has got 5 now.
You're working the two-man game with Middleton. They trust him to make those good reads.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
George. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Nembhard outside. He takes it in. Oh, powered down with both hands.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Poole outside. Pass to George. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's the pick. Inside. And George with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Count it. Turner's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact gets the finish.
Here's Middleton, and it's Washington with another.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Here's Halliburton. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Now, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Now here's Poole. He's guarded by Nembhard. Poole exploding to the rim. George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, when money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Fires from 14. Turner. Up top, Siakam. Turner, a screen on Smart. Pass to Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
What you love about Halliburton is in pick and roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
Middleton with it. Siakam covering. And the jam by George.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Halliburton. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
So, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Halliburton against Smart. Halliburton goes. It's rebounded by George. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Driving inside. They set the pick to the inside. And the jam by George.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Here's Halliburton. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
George outside. Poole outside. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Wizards up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Middleton. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Halliburton knifing in. Outside Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Lets the 3 fly. And Nesmith good for 3. Nesmith's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule, you do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Banked it in off the glass. Halliburton's got 16 points.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Outside Brogdon. To the paint. Here's George. Outside for Brogdon. The three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Jackson, the screen. Halliburton outside. Lets it go from 14. They get it back. Second chance effort from downtown. Here's Jackson. That one's good for 2. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Brogdon, the pass to George. Outside Koulibaly. Middleton against Halliburton. Here's the floater. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Smart. And he's going to the line for 2. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Halliburton. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Sar's checked in for George. Champagny comes in for Koulibaly. Kispert's checked in for Smart. And it's Poole in for Malcolm Brogdon. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Jackson with a screen on Middleton. Mathurin passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability as rookie here, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Mathurin. Siakam with a screen on Middleton. It's Mathurin with a drive. Siakam, the pass to Mathurin. And his first shot of the game, no good. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Here's Sar. It's Poole on the wing. Neesmith covering. Shot's good by Sar.
Yeah, I love seeing Sar get a little more physical there inside.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Mathurin. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Brogdon's checked in for Chris Middleton. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Smart comes in for Kispert. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Pacers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him and he keeps making them.
It's Poole on the wing, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
First team foul.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. That one is off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Sarr in at the 5, down low. Now here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton's got an open look. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 20 points.
Now this is the value of Tyrese Halliburton. Yes, he can beat you with his passing. He can also beat you with his shot making.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
They set a pick to the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now here's Coulibaly, 5 on the clock. From the high post, and another basket for Washington.
I think it's crucial that Marcus Smart be able to drain these mid-range shots, right? He does a great job squaring himself up.
Here's Halliburton. Inside, Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line. Oh, big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Washington. One shot.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stat.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use. It'd be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. To the inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside Koulibaly. Hits a three-pointer. And now it's a 5-point Washington lead.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Turner, a screen on Smart. Here's Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 14 points now in the second half.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
Back to Poole. Pass to Sarr. Poole, right side. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Off with the layup. Halliburton with the ball. Middleton covering. Out left to the wing. Siakam outside. Halliburton with the ball. Siakam with a screen on Poole. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. No good there. Here's Sarr. Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. Takes a three. It's not going to go for him. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Nembhard. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT.
skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Irving at the point. Now here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Here now, the Clippers. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Irving against Leonard. Here's Gafford. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. The tray. Rebounded by Gafford. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
The three, and James Harden with the three. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Dallas. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Irving. Second shot opportunity. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got his second bucket.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Harden outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Christie's checked in for Klay Thompson.
Substitution on the court.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And the dunk by Zubats.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Irving from long range. It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Lets the three fly. Harden can't hit. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Now Irving. Outside, Davis. That three off the mark. LA's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. Clock at 6. Harden against Christie. From down in the low post, it goes. Harden's got 8 points.
When he's not killing you on the perimeter, Harden's doing it inside. He does it all, folks.
Yep, that one goes.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The three from Harden, and he's good on the three ball. He's got 11.
No three is really a bad three when Harden shoots it.
Irving passes to Lively. Outside, Davis. Here's Irving. Thompson surveying the floor. Irving finds Thompson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Harden outside. Zubac, a screen on Christie. Harden the pass to Zubac. Stolen by Lively. It's Thompson off the drive. Here's Christie. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
The high basketball IQ of Klay Thompson, finding a better look there.
Harden against Christie. And he drives in. Zubac. Stolen by Lively. Count that one.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
It's stolen by Davis. Fast break, Dallas. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Leonard finds Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
At the line for your Clippers.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Irving. He has 6. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
He takes it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Mavericks leading by 10. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Now, here's Leonard, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Irving against Harden. Down low. And a dunk by Zubac.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Davis against Jones. Lively the pass to Irving. Thompson outside. Thompson sets the pick for Davis. Stolen by Zubac. Jones looking for an opening. And an intentional foul right there. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Dallas making a switch here. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall comes in for Christie. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Leonard battling for two.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Dinwiddie for three. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 6. It's Harden with the drive. Wide open look. Eubanks, no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Harden. Bank shot, no good. Stolen by Harden. Leonard with a screen on Dinwiddie. Leonard inside. He's covered by Washington. Jones kicks to Leonard. The three ball. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from three.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Up top, Washington, guarded by Harden. Another shot. Here's Gafford. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 7 points.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Dinwiddie against Harden. 6 to shoot. Mavericks with the rebound. Washington kicks to Dinwiddie. Thompson sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Pass to Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Thompson is out there with Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3. Harden outside, driving inside. Mavericks with the rebound. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Irving with it, now guarded by Dunn. Irving kicks to Gafford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Daniel Gafford, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving drives in, got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Mavericks making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in, and with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Irving looking over the floor, driving the lane. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 11.
Boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
For this screen on Harden. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Harden. Outside Leonard. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Edwards, he's checked in for Dallas. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. And then for Dallas, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Edwards. Anthony Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Thompson in for Kyrie Irving. Los Angeles making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. Harden against Christie. Fires, high post. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Eubanks.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Outside for Davis. And Davis nails the 3.
When your big man can pop out and knock down the corner 3, it certainly opens up the whole offense.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Harden against Dinwiddie. Inside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Harden against Christie. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And the three ball is good. Eubanks got 8 points here in this quarter.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Dinwiddie drives in. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that quick first step of Dinwiddie, very dangerous once he gets a foot advantage on the D.
Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Davis. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. He's got 13. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Jones, no luck. Dallas leading by 4. Thompson passes to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
They set the pick, and here's Leonard from 3. Davis looking for an opening. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Down on the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Edwards. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. That's the latest, David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, but they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And he commits the intentional foul. Dallas making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
First team foul. Mavericks substitution. Number 30.
Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Lively, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Zubac, a screen on Christie. 4 on the clock. Back to Zubac. Outside, Jones. Deflected by Thompson.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Here's Irving. Pass to Lively. Christie. Tries again. It's hauled in by Zubac. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th quarter. Jones with it. Back to Harden. Here he goes. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Irving with it. Pass to Davis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And it's Davis missing. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 9-1 run. Harden against Christie. Harden outside to the paint. 5 on the clock. Here's Zubac. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch bells with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Clippers in the lead. Harden outside. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Zubac finds Leonard. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. And good! He nails it. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Christie kicks to Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Christie.
confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Buries it from outside.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
Pass to Christie. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now, here is Harden. Driving to the basket. Pass to Zubac. They double him with Irving. Outside Leonard from the arc. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Chicago with a board.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And he jams it home with authority.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Nembhard. He's guarded by White. Now here's Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Goes up from the top of the key. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Giddey. That one goes in.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
From deep three-point range, Halliburton, no good. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Indiana shooting their first free throw of the contest. Just over a minute and a half in. Outside Giddey. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Turner passes to Nembhard. And here's Turner. Stolen by Giddey. And now the Bulls in transition. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc. Giddey's got 5 points.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Turner, a screen on ball. Three-pointer, Halliburton drains the triple.
You're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Giddey finds Williams. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Halliburton outside. Takes it inside. Nembhard, right side. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Nesmith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
White, the pass to Giddey. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 7.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Turner, a screen on ball. Shot clock at 5. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over ball. Halliburton misses. Chicago leading. Now here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Knocked loose. Pass to Buzelis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Chicago shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, the skill set the rookie Buzelis has is really impressive. A tall, slender forward who is very crafty and versatile to be so young.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Ball against Halliburton. Chicago grabs the miss. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Three-pointer. Ball no good. Pacers trail by 5. Up top, Siakam. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Williams. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The three from Ball. Knocks down the long J. Ball's got 5 now. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Here's Turner. He can't hit that time. The shot no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Williams, then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
First team foul.
White looking it over. Williams from long range. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. Here's Halliburton. Chicago making their last shot. Three-pointer. Halliburton nails the 3.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Pass to Buzelis. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Here's Turner. There's the block.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great time.
Nice shot by Turner.
I thought he might get caught between the pass and the shot, but he makes a great adjustment.
Now here's Giddey. 9 points in the game. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Siakam, pass to Nesmith. This one for 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles, getting aggressive and jamming it in.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Off target from three-point range. Chicago leading by 7. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the Pacers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Pass to Giddey. Tipped away. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Jackson. Now the Pacers on the move. Outside Giddey. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 7-point differential. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Williams up top. Shoots over Neesmith. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got 7. Pacers trail by 6. Jackson with a screen on ball. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Siakam. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddey. Outside White. To the wing, right side. Pass to Smith. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Outside White. From deep. Offensive board. White on the wing. Here's Siakam. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so that brings the first half to a close. Chicago ahead, leading by 9. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Jackson in at the 5. And stolen by Jackson. Nembhard with it, now guarded by White. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. The 3, Smith counted from distance. Smith's got 6.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Smith left side. Williams against Siakam. And he got the whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White, the pass to Smith, and stolen by Jackson. Nembhard outside. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Nembhard. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Up top, Smith. Picked by Smith. Launches it. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. Now here's Herter. No points so far. Pass to Smith. White on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Picked by Smith. Clock at 4. Here's White, and there's the drive. Indiana with a rebound. There's Nesmith with the 3. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The Bulls making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Bulls trail by 3. Will it go? And it's good on the lay-in. Giddey's got 11 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Jackson with a screen on Ball. It's Jackson, high post. Siakam outside. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. He has 7.
You're working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen, free to fire a shot.
Buzelis is checked in for Smith. And the Pacers also making a change. Matherin's checked in. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Back to Giddey. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. It's intercepted. Matherin with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Siakam. Fires from deep. Here's Turner. Tries again. There's a screen by Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Siakam finds Turner. And then Turner! With the dunk.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Good. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Matherin. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Here's Indiana. They're on a 19-7 run. Halliburton outside. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Nesmith. 6 to shoot. All sorts of time. Basket counts. Nesmith's got 7 points in the game. The Bulls trail by 5. Here's Giddey. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Halliburton against Ball. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ball against Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Ball. Here's Halliburton, and here's Siakam for three, and the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, that's a careless foul. Look, you like that he's being aggressive, but you also have to be disciplined. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. Makes his selection. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Buzelis, Josh Giddey out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got 22.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
And he was fouled while in the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with... Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Here's White. Here's Ball. He takes it in. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Turner. There's Nesmith with a 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice. That extra effort.
Halliburton against Ball. Outside Nesmith. Here's Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. White for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Pacers leading by 6. Siakam with it. Guarded now by Williams. Halliburton against White. Halliburton drives. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton. Cutting through the defense into a shot.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for Chicago.
And so Ball nails both of them. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 6-point lead. Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. And Ball throws it down.
This is how you execute in transition. Ball beating everyone to the spot.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Turner. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering. Just 5 to shoot from deep. Giddy. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Ball with a steal. Here's Buzelis. Turner covers. Offensive board. Outside Giddy. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Buzelis. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And that one's good. Giddy. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Up top, White. He's guarded by Nimhart. There's 48 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Over to the left wing. Siakam, pass to Turner, fires for 3, and knocks down the 3.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Halliburton with the ball.
all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Batum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the four.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Middleton inside the three-point line. The good-looking shot from the wing. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. And he drives in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Pass to Koulibaly. Hands it from downtown.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Now here's Leonard. Harden missing his last shot. Batum a screen on Smart. Leonard, that's for two. Rebounded by Smart.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Poole. Makes it off the glass.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that. And Poole streaking past the defense, looked like he had another gear he got to.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. It's a 5-point game. Harden up top, guarded by Smart. Here's Leonard, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And herein lies the problem with trying to defend Leonard, his versatility. You take one thing away, he hurts you with another.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Driving the lane. Sarr, the pass to Poole. Middleton outside. They set the pick. Goes back up. 6 on the shot clock.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now, Koulibaly. James Harden missing on the 3. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with a screen on Smart. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now Poole, guarded by Harden. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist from Poole. Poole's got 3 assists in the game. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Washington with the ball. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Dunn passes to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard, and he lobs it up toward the rim. Intercepted. Here's Poole. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Clippers trail by 9. Batum a screen on Smart. Harden dishes to Leonard. Six to shoot. Releases from 15. That one wide left. Washington leading now by 9. Middleton looking it over. Koulibaly finds Smart. There's the pick. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And so it's the Washington Wizards. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Batum in at the center position.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Back to Koulibaly. To the inside. Here's Smart. Kicks it down to Middleton. Over Leonard. Middleton can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Pass to Leonard. Batum, the screen. Fires from 18. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Poole on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Song. Back to Poole. Driving inside. And the layup falls. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
To the middle, looking for Koulibaly. He gets it there. Middleton with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Koulibaly. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards. You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Nifty move. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Leonard against Poole. Pass to Song. Middleton outside. Goes up on the high post. The Clippers grab the miss.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Harden.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
Middleton outside. No good again that time.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. For 3. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Pass to Saar. Smart against Dunn. Here's Saar. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Saar's got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Batum for 3, and Saar pulls it down. Saar's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low, and Saar throws it down.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joined by Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, how do you think the team performed?
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
We've got George. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Champagnie in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Nicholas Batum. And Simmons subbed in for Jones. Simmons looking around. Zubac in the post. Defended by George.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Brogdon kicks to Middleton. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Brogdon the pass to George. Middleton against Harden. Shot clock at 5. Back to George. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And Zubac is proving that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school center.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Brogdon kicks to George. Back to Brogdon. Into the lane. Good on the shot. And now a 6-point Wizards lead.
A good job of getting inside. Brogdon finds a way to get 2 more.
Pass to Simmons. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Zubac. It's hauled in by George. Wizards leading by 6. Middleton on the wing. Dunn covering. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Simmons against Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. George. Yep, that one goes in there. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Simmons passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got his second basket.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Clippers trail by 8. The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Middleton dishes to George.
Yeah, way to play and attack.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from George. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
And Simmons kicks to Harden. Simmons on the wing. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for
and he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
And Simmons drops them both. 1:05 left in the third quarter. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Wizards. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. George with the screen on Harden. Pass to Carrington. Just 5 on the clock. Brogdon outside. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Simmons. Going inside. Here's Zubac. Excellent D there from George.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody down. Leonard running the floor.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Leonard with the steal. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Timeout, timeout.
Five seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Simmons. The third quarter comes to a close. Washington out in front. They lead by 4. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Simmons in at the 3 spot. Out to the right wing. Sarr with it. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Harden. And the dunk by Zubac.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
And Sarr throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from James Harden. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Right side, Simmons. Harden outside. Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Sarr. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. The game now all-time. 10 points for Ivica Zubac.
You like Zubac for just making the simple play. He does that all the time.
Driving in, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Simmons passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Poole against Leonard. Now, here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. Clock at 6. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Harden the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Great job by Simmons taking initiative in that screen and roll. The coaching staff has to love that.
They set the pick. The three from Poole. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much, and you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Harden the pass to Zubats. Good. Zubats has got 14 points now in the second half.
Oh, man, love calling Zubats' number there at 7 feet. He can get shots off in big moments.
Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by Zubats. And Simmons has got the ball here for L.A. Trailing by 2. Oh, jams it right over Alex Sarr.
Love the aggressiveness there by Simmons, coming up big.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. The Wizards working the ball around now.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, we know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. Will they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Sarr. Poole against Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Poole just blowing through contact.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
To the inside, stolen by Middleton. Smart on the wing. Dunn covering. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame, plus add to his game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Harden left side. And so it's Washington who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then it's Washington, and it's Christie in at the 3.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Davis down low and out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Chicago with the ball. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game here. That's good from White. Now Irving. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Washington passes to Davis. Out to Thompson. Giddy with a defensive effort.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Buzelis. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Washington drives in, and he gets the bucket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And he drives in, and he dunks it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
13 feet out. The kick out to White. Pass to Buzelis. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. Trailing by 4. And here is Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to White. Back to Williams. Another 3 for Chicago.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Washington passes to Irving. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Chicago leading by 4. White on the wing. Check by Davis. From deep, Giddy. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 7.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Irving. And Dallas hits again from deep.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Lets a floater go. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis with a screen on Ball. Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Williams' shot is good.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Pass to Thompson. Let's go with a three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Bulls trail by 6. Now here's White. Here's Buzelis. Here's Williams. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 9 points in the game.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. He's found his range. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 3 slot. Dallas leading by 4. Stolen by Giddey. The 3 is up. And again, no good by Chicago. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Here's Marshall. Another shot. Gafford out to the right wing for 3. Pass to Marshall. There's the 3. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Smith outside. Back to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Dinwiddie. From downtown. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Giddey. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by White. Chicago trailing here. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. They now take the lead. Smith's got 6 points. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Herter's checked in for Chicago. And Dallas with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. And here's Thompson, hounded by Ball. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Here's Gafford. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. That's on Jalen Smith. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Here's Gafford. And the layup is good. Gafford's gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Knocks it down from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
White finds Ball. Smith against Gafford. Smith passes to White. Driving inside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Dinwiddie. Smith with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
White, the pass to Williams. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Marshall. Williams defending. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Kobe White picks one up.
Well, Dinwiddie is just relentless sometimes. He goes right into the defender and still gets it in the air.
So for Dallas, Lively comes in for Gafford, and Washington is subbed in for Christie. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Smith outside. Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. 2 points. That one goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Herder against Washington. Pass to Lively. Here's Marshall. Pulls up at the elbow, and the shot goes down.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
And that one falls for Ball. A different look for Dallas. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Marshall. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Irving looking around. Pass to Washington. Fires the three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Washington's got 5.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Outside, Williams. To the left wing. And stolen by Irving. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Anthony Davis getting downhill in transition.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And that one good. White's got 4 points this quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Washington. To the inside. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. He hits the 2nd from the line. Smith left side over Lively. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top. They lead by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then it's Williams. And it's Smith in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Out to the wing. Here's Lively. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Herter finds ball. Up top, Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chicago making some changes. Buzelis comes in for Smith, and it's Josh Giddey in for White. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Klay Thompson comes in for Exum, and so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Washington's checked in for Lively.
Number 25, PJ Washington.
And here are the Mavericks now. Irving for 3. Goes back up. Christie passes it to Davis. From the wing, and there it is for him. Davis has got 6 points.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
He was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Davis with a screen on Ball. Down low. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Left side, Herter. It's Williams, high post. Pass to Giddey for the lead. And he comes up with a bucket. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
To the paint. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Ball with it. From deep, Giddey. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Irving against Ball. Pass to Thompson. High post Davis. And here's Irving. Back to Davis. Irving, no good. Giddey against Washington. Giddey into the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Out to Thompson. Back to Davis. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. PJ Washington picks one up. Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Both free throws good from Giddey. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the inside. Out to Thompson. Irving for 3. Here's Davis with the second effort. Davis going to work in the paint.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and putback.
From deep, Giddey. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Chicago making some changes. Phillips is checked in for Williams. Dosunmu comes in for Herter, and it's White in for Giddey. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Davis. Edwards comes in for Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for Christie, and it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Chicago leading. Ball outside. Three-pointer, Buzelis, and again, it's Chicago with a three.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Dinwiddie finds Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball left side. Here's Buzelis, covered by Lively. Back to ball. 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Phillips. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And now it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Offensive rebound. Lively with the bucket. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Chicago Bulls. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall is out there with Edwards. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Thompson. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Marshall. He's covered by Dosunmu. Marshall can't hit.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
The Mavericks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Edwards. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Dosunmu. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Edwards. Christie's checked in for Marshall. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Buzelis. Puts up a 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Christie. Rebound by the Bulls. Giddey passes to Williams. Outside White. To the middle. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Thompson. Oh, Thompson! Always in motion!
And Clay looking opportunistic in transition. Great job executing there.
Giddey finds Williams. The kick out to White. Tipped. And now the Mavs on the run. He's all alone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Irving, the pass to Davis. To the left side wing. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Klay Thompson.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Williams on the wing. Here's Giddey. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Outside for Irving. Tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Washington passes to Davis. Rebound by the Bulls. Outside Giddey. And they'll get another chance. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Washington grabs the miss. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Davis can't hit. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
White for 3. Buries it from 3. And it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the center filling out the middle.
Well, Sark continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam looking around. Over Sarr. They grab their own miss. And Turner throws it down.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
Now, here's Poole. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Turner. Siakam up top. Pass to Nesmith. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
There's Siakam after the basket by Washington. Halliburton with it, out guarded by Smart. That one falls.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch and shoot situations. No hesitation.
Pass to Koulibaly. In the corner, it's Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. Nembhard covering. Now, here's Poole. Another one falls for Washington. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Pass to Sarr. In the corner, Middleton with it. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Middleton the pass to Sarr. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Now here's Middleton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Middleton's got 6 points.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Turner with a screen on Smart. Halliburton tries in. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Poole with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Back to Koulibaly. The shot's good. Koulibaly's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Now Siakam. Back to Turner. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And he lays it straight in. 8 points for him.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Now, here's Poole. Emard covering. It's Poole with the drive.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Washington out in... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Indiana. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nemhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. Here's Koulibaly. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Turner looking around. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. It's tipped.
I'll tell you, don't forget about Marcus Smart's vertical. Twice on the pipes, rejects that shot.
Here's Koulibaly, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Halliburton. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Here's Sarr. And here is Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Poole's got 6.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Wizards have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Outside, Smart. Now, here's Poole. Emard covering. Pass to Koulibaly. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Sarr's shot is off. Indiana trailing here. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
There's 1:38 left here in the second. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Smart against Halliburton. At the elbow, it's Turner. Halliburton passes to Turner. over Smart. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, good poise from Turner. You do not have to let the clock affect your shot. Really nice.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Koulibaly. Wizards passing it around. Powered down with both hands.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Turner finds Halliburton. Knocked away. Stolen by Smart. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. And a wide open look for Shaw. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Now it's a 5-point Wizards lead.
Already expanding his game. Shaw trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Here's Halliburton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That's good from Halliburton.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
George is checked in for the Wizards. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Poole.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Washington with the rebound. It's Brogdon on the wing. Up and in on the layup. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defense.
2 minutes allowed to review the play.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The Pacers, 28.
Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Bilal Koulibaly. Chris Middleton is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's George, and it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. In the corner, Smart with it. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. 6-point game. Siakam misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Here's Middleton. From the top of the key, he buries it. Middleton's got 8 points.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
Halliburton passes to Jackson. Top of the key, Siakam. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Middleton outside. And here we go. Coach's challenge. To the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Washington leading now by 4. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And it's Brogdon off the drive. No good on the shot. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Middleton with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Pass to George. On the wing, Koulibaly. The shot's good on the assist by George. Koulibaly's got 11 points.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Here's Halliburton. Missed inside.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now a 10-point Wizards lead.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Jackson, a screen on Middleton. Inside. Jackson misses. Wizards leading by 10. Here's George. And that one is good. George has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
So for the Wizards, Champagne's checked in, and Kispert subbed in for Marcus Smart. Then for the Pacers, Turner's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Pacers trail by 12. Turner with the screen. McConnell passes to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Pass to Carrington. George with the screen on Matherin. Here's Carrington. Another one falls for Washington.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here's McConnell. They get it again. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to McConnell. Second shot opportunity. That one good for 2. McConnell's got his first 2 points.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton passes to Siakam. On the wing, Koulibaly. And here's Poole for 3. Trains the three-pointer. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Washington.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
To the middle, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
And the first one drops. All 3 throws good from Turner. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. And there's the drive. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Down low. Saw the pass to Smart. Here's Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
First team foul.
Officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smart passes to Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Over Siakam. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Wizards lead by 17. Here's Halliburton. Drilled from 11 feet out. Halliburton's got 24.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Cool, no good. Pacers trail by 15. Halliburton drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
To the paint, here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Halliburton. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Smart. Here's Koulibaly. Amard covering. To the inside. Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Wizards.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jordan Poole.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. In the corner, it's Sarr. Pass to Poole. This one for three. The rebound by Turner. And so here is Indiana. They trail by 14. Halliburton outside from past the arc. And Sarr pulls it down. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there from deep three-point territory. It's rebounded by Indiana. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage.